Hello, all, and welcome. It's your favorite girl here. I got Resolute Germ here up on the panel here. Welcome.
How's it going?
Eh, it's going. Hopefully the chair will tip over on me tonight. I fell over. Fell out. It tipped over yesterday on me.
Ouch.
Yeah. And welcome, Pop Culture Curator. Both links are in the thing there. If you want to join us on the panel, if you want to watch in the thing, or Cosme there. Um. So I'll be giving a countdown here for you, Pop Culture, if you want to hop right in there.
I think he may be
And
driving at the moment.
oh, maybe it's a big weekend. I wouldn't turn down this weekend for working or doing an Uber. So in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, Pop Culture, we're doing. Oh, you're not working?
Wow.
Okay, well we're
I'd
doing
think
a.
it'd be a killing.
Okay, about it. Okay, I'll let you know when we get to the second one here. It should be in about an hour and 40 some minutes. This one is part 3. The Last Temptation of Toxie, and the next one will be Citizen Toxie. Best. I like how in these old movies they actually put effort into the intros.
Yeah,
I'm
it's the
not sure.
biggest selling point sometime.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Pop Culture, which if it's unrated or not, it probably is. Ooh, boobies, boobies.
The 90s sure were great for bikinis.
Yeah. So what? They got a bunch of Amish people running a movie store.
Either Amish or Hasidic Jews. Kind of hard
Well,
to
they might have
tell.
been the Hasidic Jews, which I think that's supposed to be the joke.
And pop culture, it's probably better not to ask where he got that sort of stuff.
Yeah. Pop culture, check Twitter. Oh, sure, kill the pretty lady. Oh, jeez. I think they forgot to take the wires down.
Well, yeah, that would have taken time and money. You think after the first four got their ass whooped, he'd just run? You'd hope, but I guess they're not too bright. They are from New Jersey, after all.
Oh, P owes him a new videotape. Yeah.
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
You know, the CIA would fucking love to have him on the payroll.
I'm sure they would.
He'd get the answers out of people. Oh. You think he'd get out of the dump, move out of the dump?
You'd hope so, but being radioactive, I'm sure the kids aren't going to be too healthy for neighbors.
Yeah, but he walks around the city and touches and talks to everybody, so it can't be that bad. Mm-hmm. You think the city would contribute to him, like the people of the city?
You'd hope so. He's the town treasure.
Yeah, 50% survival rate. Make the city cough it up, or go rob the mafia in New York City. Eh, huh. Was the Chevrolet Nova that bad of a car?
I believe the Novo is one of the ugliest cars ever made.
I'm gonna Google that there.
Be the top collector.
Yeah. Or just gets a bunch of shit thrown at him. Oh, it's not that ugly of a car. It actually looks pretty good. I've seen uglier.
Well, yeah, they got plenty uglier, but it's a ripoff Challenger.
Mhm. Huh. I thought they got rid of them.
They always come back.
It's like a cockroach. You get rid of one and 20 more pop up.
Pretty much.
Oh, sweet. Thanks, Pop Culture. Call that music. I'm not a big fan of the accordion.
It's not the accordion's fault. She really, really sucks.
Mm. And it just wrecks the truck. Or nope. I guess I was wrong. Ugh. Sell out. Ugh. Ugh. God, I hate when they overdo the sound effects like that. Mm. Maybe read the fine print.
You think he can read?
Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Ugh. What the fuck? Mm. Ugh.
That has to be the most screwed up sex scene I've ever seen in a movie.
Yeah. Mm. You think his freaking whatever they called it things would be activating to take out the apocalypse now?
Well, that doesn't really fit the script, so he lost that power.
Oh, I can't even remember what they're called. Hey, Ami, welcome. If you want to join we got both links at the top of the chat there. Well, thanks and thank you for the good vibes.
About how much time left we got in this one, Gorilla?
It's 50 or at 52 minutes out of 141, or out of an hour and 41 minutes.
So
So
about
about
50 more
50
minutes,
minutes.
Pop. I'd say about 6:15 would be a good time for it to plan on starting up pop culture. They're a multinational megacorp. Of course, they're doing evil things. Brainwash? What brain?
He sold out for real cheap, though.
Yeah, you should have held out for at least $1 million.
All right, so titties finally. Well, you already got the money now. You can just go take them out because it's not really good. Do is repossess the eyes. Hey, pop culture.
Hey, Pop.
Hello, guys. Happy 4th of July.
Yeah, happy Treason Day from us ungrateful colonists to you too.
Well, so what do you guys think of the movie so far?
Well, a lot better than number 2. I'm actually pretty enjoying it.
Oh, okay.
It's better than 2, but well, that's not a high bar to cross.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, even the company said forget about 2 and 3.
Yeah. But it's all supposed to be one big story, though.
One big story, but you can tell it wasn't made by the same people. Is the problem? Not the same writers, the same directors, the same actors. Everything has changed.
Yeah.
Right. But with Citizen TOxic, they brought back some of the originals. And I did check, and yeah, you're going to be showing the unrated version, so yes, I will be there to tune in.
Alrighty.
There's one particular scene with these TOxic Avenger movies. There's always certain particular scenes that you can look at and tell if it's rated or not. So, like in the first movie, when the drug dealer got his head smashed with the weight machine, that's how you could tell it was the unrated version.
Okay.
Right, and there's a scene that I'll point out in Citizen TOxic where you can tell that was edited out of the R-rated version. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. His girlfriend looks like a goth chick.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4th of July, I was
Pretty
working
goth
today and
chick.
it was
She looked like
dead.
a
So.
strung out streetwalker.
Right, and on crack. Is she still supposed to be blind or no?
Not at the moment.
See the lady in red right there, the old lady? She was in Trauma's War. I definitely recommend that movie. I think this might be the one that has Ron Jeremy in it.
Maybe.
Well, if you guys haven't seen him, then I guess not. He plays a preacher.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of the. This is my first time watching any of the movies.
I know. If you haven't seen Ron Jeremy, then that means he's in the 4th one.
Okay.
Yeah, he wasn't the preacher in this one.
I don't know who Ron Jeremy is, but I can look him up.
Oh my God! You don't know who he is? My God, you're the only guy on this planet that doesn't know who Ron Jeremy is.
I'm bad with names,
You'll
but I'm good
recognize
with
the
faces.
mustache.
He's a ex-porn star who's now in jail for a bunch of porn-related activities.
Oh, if you was a porn star, why didn't you say that first?
Well, you wouldn't know it by looking at him. I'll put it that way. So nobody ever knows why he was so famous, but he was one of the most famous. He does not look like it.
Okay. I don't remember him, but
He's one of the first to honestly talk about it.
My roommate has a 4th of July party going on, so there may be some background noise, guys. So how's the Snickers salad?
Oh, that was wonderful.
Do you use like those little Snickers or do you like get a big one and cut it up or what?
Oh, I just bought the bag of them. It's a lot easier.
The little ones?
Yeah.
Gotcha. If
Yeah,
it was
it's
chocolate
good.
pudding, I would make it. I'm not a fan of vanilla pudding, but if it was chocolate pudding, I would consider it.
well, the vanilla pudding's just to help it get is for like more get like a creamy feel to it
Well,
instead of
yes,
just like
to
a
feel
cool
it's
feel.
right. It's to give it a feeling. After you posted what the name of it is, I looked up. Yeah, and I saw the recipe. Yeah, vanilla pudding, whipped cream, Snickers, and apple wedges.
Yeah.
That sounds disgusting.
Oh, it's delicious. It's like one of the only reason we didn't make a lot of it at the high low or at the restaurant I worked at was for because it's so expensive to make.
Because of the Snickers, right?
Well, Snickers and apples, especially if it's only use you got for like your apples and your Snickers. The whipped cream and the vanilla pudding wasn't so bad, but the Snicker salad there, the expensive.
Yeah, the recipe I looked up said Granny Smith apples. Is that the ones you used or no?
Well, you can use any apples, but I think the Gray Smiths are the best.
Well, they're my favorite as far as taste wise, so I can see why they would be
Yeah.
preferable. It looked like a fruit salad from your video, so I guess it looks the same.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
Oh,
Yeah, looks like something you would see in a church buffet. Just those days, all the old ladies would bring those big old dishes that were fattening.
yeah.
Peach cobbler, all that good stuff from the good old days that they don't make anymore.
Yeah, well, a lot of our stuff, except our burgers, were all made from scratch from recipes.
That's cool.
No, what? I've never heard of Snickers salad before. That
You gotta try it. Like next time you're at a store, if you happen to see it, just pick up a small container.
They sell it already made.
Some stores do.
Oh man, I'm sure you're only going to find that in the South. You wouldn't find that in California.
yeah,
Yeah.
no way you'd find that out here.
Yeah, unless it has the word soy on it, you won't find it in California. All right, so let me check where you are. Yeah, I think you're
We're
getting
at
close to the end.
we're at hour 7. But I'm guessing that this has all the deleted scenes and everything in it.
Yeah, and I forgot Clooney's in it too. One of the actors they just showed he plays a rabbi. He played it also in Trauma's War.
Oh, George Clooney.
No, the actor he's the short fat guy with the beard, and
Okay.
he's got dressed like a rabbi. In fact, see the fat guy on the left with the beard. You see him of the monster?
Yeah, he must have been at the beginning of the movie. There's some rabbis or
No,
something, or
no, 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 no. They showed him just a second ago. But I'm saying is this cast sprinkled throughout this movie, right there on the left, that fat guy with the beard next to the monster.
okay.
He was also in Trauma's War. He played a terrorist. But what I'm saying is these movies they reuse the same actors over and over. And Trauma's War is one of my favorites, and some of the stars from Trauma's War are in this movie, even though the movie's not that good.
Okay.
So, in other words, I recommend your watch party, Trauma's War. If you can't find it, let me
Okay.
know. I have it. It's a great movie.
Okay.
There she is, the old lady there hugging the young lady. She played Grambo in Trauma's War.
Okay. No, they're acting like it's a video game.
I think this is the climax. And there's a cigar face.
Yeah.
There's Grambo right on the left. Yeah. And that was a reverse shot.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
and just play the same shot again in reverse, or actually forward this time.
You can tell that's 80s graphics right there.
It's not graphics; it's actually real fire.
No, I was talking about the video game part.
Oh yeah. Well, this is probably '90s by the time this was made.
I think
Early
it said
'90s, I'm guessing.
86.
Did you sit that fast, huh? Boy, they really piped them out fast.
Well, look it up here. But I was pretty sure it was 86.
Okay. What I like about it is even when they kept making movies like in the '90s and so on, they always kept them in that '80s look.
89.
Yeah.
So close to the 90s, real close.
Now, Gorilla, that site that you sent me the link. Do you copy it from there and then download it to your computer and then view it on the
No,
site we're looking at
I'm
now?
going straight live from the site.
Oh, you can do that? Okay.
Yeah.
Have there ever been movies that you look for and they don't have them?
Yeah, TOxic Avenger 5.
There's a 5?
Yeah, called the Toxic Twins or something like that.
Ooh, that may not even be worth looking at. Let me look it up.
Yeah, the Toxic Twins. That supposedly came out in, or it's supposed to be coming out or something like that.
It was a remake, unfortunately. Yeah, they even had a musical of this. By the way, the Citizen Toxie, the fourth one, is made in 2000.
Okay.
So that shows there's a big 11-year leap there from what you're watching now to the next one. The one you're talking about, I don't think it was ever produced. I don't even see it on Internet Movie Database.
I think it's gotten the green light. I think it might be coming out this year, actually.
Then maybe that's the remake that they're working on.
Yeah, maybe.
The one with Peter Dinklage. Gosh, junk cars, of course, as usual. You can tell they buy these cars for like $200 or $300.
It must not be running.
Well, they buy them cheap because they're going to crash them. It's funny. It's a staple of trauma.
No, but the cars must not run then.
Well, some of them run or barely run, or they get them running just for the shoot. Yeah, I also recommend Class of Nukem High. The guy right there is a rabbi. That's what I'm talking about. The fat rabbi with the hat. He was in Citizen or Trauma's War. Yeah, see, they wrecked the car. Of course, that's why they buy out junkers.
Yeah.
It's nice back then they could actually afford to do that.
Yes, they went through the effort, which is good, right?
Yeah. Now those junkers would cost about $1,200-$1,500 a piece.
Right, or they wouldn't do it all at VCG or something, right?
Well, if they don't run, they could probably get them for $400, just a little bit more than scrap price.
It's easy. All you do is put an ad in the local paper saying, "We'll buy your car barely running. We'll give you $500 or whatever."
Yeah, they could get by real cheap with that.
Yeah, a lot of people be willing to unload their cars. The kids.
Yeah, because like grab and go, they only give you my last car I sold to them. They gave me 154 because they had to come pick it up, but
yeah, they're rip-offs.
They give me 200.
Yeah, they're rip-offs. I had to give up my Toyota 4Runner. I felt so bad I couldn't repair it. Now I only got like $100 for it, and it was a great car in great shape, brand new tires.
Well, you should have gone off and sold it. Just said it just whatever was wrong with it.
Yeah, I was renting a room in a house, so I couldn't sell it by part. I had to get rid of
No, not by part, but just put like an ad out going, "Hey, this car, this is what's wrong with it." Like $1,200, $1,500.
Ginger, what are you doing? I gotta feed my dog soon.
Sure.
And the kid's in peril. Well, that's right. This is the head busts open. All right. Be right back, guys. I want to feed my dogs.
All right. Holy crap! Captain Trek's gonna do a morning brew tomorrow.
Yeah, he's gonna have a 4th of July special tomorrow.
Yeah.
That poor toy bus.
Yeah. I wonder how much it costs them to wreck a bus.
I think they'd have a harder time finding the cliff to throw it off of.
Now the bus is possessed. uh. Yeah, I think they spent. No, that's the wrong thing I'm looking at. They had to have a high car budget for this film.
Oh shit, I'm unmuted.
Oh,
You didn't hear all that crunching, did you?
yeah, I heard a little bit, but I didn't. It's all right.
All right. Good luck with that. He's brainless.
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah, they used to have somebody named Jennifer Aspinall do the makeup for many years, and after she stopped, it just wasn't as good. I mean, it was okay, but not the same.
Ugh.
Fucking
Ugh.
kill you.
Ugh. Ugh. God, if I'd known this was coming up, I would just went out and started my supper instead of watching this.
Well, you're lucky. I just ate.
What?
I just been eating, and now I have to look at this shit.
Yeah. Oh, and someone. This is the scene someone popped into here. Someone just popped into the Cosby room and popped right back out. That's funny right there.
I guess he got an eyeful. Is this open to the public? Like, just anybody can go in there, or just people you invite?
Anybody can come in.
Can they control where you are on the movie? Like, can they push play and pause? And
No, Resolute fixed that for me because I don't know what we were watching the one night, but some lady turned on the fucking camera. All we were seeing was someone massaging their breasts, their
God,
tits.
that's not even the real Melvin. What a horrible shot. Not even the real Melvin. It doesn't even look like the same suit.
Mhm.
Sorry, my dogs. Every time I
Yeah,
feed
you're
them, this is
totally
what
fine.
happens.
You're totally fine.
They always do this when I feed them. They growl over the dog dish. Is it always this choppy? Or no, is it just me?
You got a yellow
Yeah.
circle next to yours, but Resolute's is red.
What does
I
that
don't know
mean?
what I don't know.
Mine shows no dot next to mine and red next to your two.
Mm.
Yeah, that's what I got. I'm not sure what those dots mean.
No
I don't
web
know.
RTC connection. When I point at it, it says
No.
no web RTC connection, whatever that means.
There's no way she'd be able to hold a shotgun that steady just by in her arms. If it was up against her shoulder, yeah, but arms like that, no.
Yeah, that's what. Unfortunately, that's what Lily Munster looks like in the new Munster remake coming out.
Okay.
Trauma citizens, a bunch of juveniles, delinquents, and degenerates. Did you eat ginger? Did you eat pooch?
Why would they hide it in the mop?
Oh, so that's what the web RTC means. Okay.
Yeah. And they popped back out. Anonymous monkey popped back out.
Probably a bot.
Now, people check it, come in, see what you're watching, then pop right back out.
So you never had somebody come in and be able to stop or pause the movie, right?
Right.
No.
Okay.
You have to have it set that way, though.
I don't know why
Yeah,
when I
you
do
have
my
to be
rave,
set to
when my Ray Bradbury Theater watch parties, when I set them up and I get all ready and I get to the start, it keeps pushing play and I have to keep pushing stop, 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 stop as I'm doing the countdown. And then when I say 4, 3, 2, 1, I push play. So I'm wondering if there's somebody that keeps messing with me.
Well, I've had that issue with mine where it plays and stops.
It keeps playing and keeps playing even though you're trying to make it stop.
Or it stops, I'm trying to get to play.
No, mine has it where I just load the file up and then it starts playing on its own. And I push stop, I put it back to the beginning, and it starts playing on its own. Like somebody keeps pushing play.
Putting it back to the, since you're using a file, putting it back to the beginning resets it. Just let it run for a second, hit stop, and then when you're ready to go, just quickly pull it back and then replay for the last like 5 seconds.
No, it's doing something different. Because I've done that, and it'll start playing again. Then I'll have to push stop and go back to the beginning, and then it'll start playing again. And I have to actually physically hold the button there so it doesn't play. I don't know. But it doesn't show anybody else in the room. Who knows?
Yeah, there's no one else in the room messing with it. It's the way the file's interacting with causing me.
Wow, this is such a terrible movie.
We're about 10 minutes left in this.
Well, I'll give you credit for sticking through it, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, there's too much screen time wasted on the guy in the alien makeup. That's one big mistake this movie made.
Yeah.
Doesn't center on the stars of the movie. That's Marvel's problem right now. Oh, there's a yellow dot at the top. Those red dots, by the way, guys, apparently they represent your firewall settings on your computer.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I guess that means that there's no measurable peer-to-peer connection.
Mine's probably choppy because I've got so many window things open.
Oh, now we're back in China now, huh? Or not China, Japan.
Let's see, are they playing the happy music yet? Let me see. Come on. Come on. Fuck. Stay.
Now they're gonna do it in the church right in front of everybody.
Anonymous camel in the room, whoever that is.
Yeah.
Hmm. Gross. Ah, what a horrible movie.
Oh, they left him. Alrighty.
Yeah,
I didn't think it was that it was that bad.
it wasn't. It didn't hold up to the high standards. I mean, even though it's low standards, but it's. I guess it's better than nothing. But still, compared to the first and the fourth, yeah, it's not worth it.
Yeah, but I go in expecting it to be a bad movie, so it's not like I was going in there with the high standards of a movie.
Right. I
They're
would. I would say even the bad trauma movies are better than a lot of other low budget movies. I would say, right. And now this one is produced and directed by the original people.
alrighty. Anything else you want to say about the movie before we get started?
I think you guys will notice a markup in quality, how it's more like the first one, and you'll recognize some people, familiar faces. And by the way, it also has some stars from Troma's War and Poultrygeist, Night of the Chicken Dead. I recommend both of those.
Okay.
Ready when you are.
All right. Oh, I gotta do it this way.
That's Melvin. That's Stan Lee doing the voice.
From New Jersey. I love how they apologize for the previous
Right.
two.
I'm trying to say, and this is the actual company saying, forget about those other ones.
Still funny.
Well, they were okay, but I remember I was disappointed. But I was really happy when this came out. I thought, okay, they're promising this to be a return to the original. Let's see if they really do that. guess I should mute my mic.
Oh, you would not be able to get by with that joke these days.
We'll know when the remake comes out.
Everybody's just such an uproar over that.
Well, like I said, this was made in the 2000s, so this was when political correct was already in full swing.
No, that didn't really start taking off until about 2008, around the time of Occupy Wall Street.
Yeah.
That's when they really got introduced.
It really didn't start off until Obama got inaugurated.
Who?
Barry. The Hawaiian guy.
I don't know who that is.
You don't remember the guy who was president for 8 years?
I don't remember anybody named Barry.
That whole Barack thing was bullshit. His real name was Bernard.
Oh, you talking about Obama?
Yeah.
Oh. Now this is more like the return to the original.
Mm.
And there's Cigar Face.
Mm. Oh god, people would be so pissed with this movie nowadays.
Yeah, I don't think you gotta fly too well. I don't think you have to worry about too many people creeping in and watching it.
Yeah. No, but I'm just making a fact is people would be so upset if it was made today.
Well, that was Trolman's trademark, is to try to offend everybody. They're equal opportunity offenders.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
That's Ron Jeremy, the porn guy.
Okay.
Yeah, like you can see that now. And that was Louis Kaufman, the director and producer.
So is this another new power they pulled out of their ass?
Yeah, probably. Mm. Mm. Oh. Did they change the makeup on Toxic?
It's been
Yeah.
different. It's a different actors, so yeah, it's been like 15 years since the original movie.
Ugh. There's no way that gun would be able to fire like that. It'd be overheating. No, I think it's 5 seconds was up a long time ago. Wait, they made her blind again?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's the slowest timer I've ever seen.
And the guy playing Lardass is in Poltergeist Night of the Chicken Dead as Jared from Subway.
Is it just me, or did they pussify the Toxic Avenger in this movie?
He's about the same.
He didn't run away from people shooting at him the other movies.
This isn't nearly as good as 2 or 3. This is just as horrible.
Give it a chance. And the reason why he ran away is he's not in Troma. He's in Amortville, which is like a sister city. It's in according to the Troma. This is like a parallel universe. That's why the high school said Amortville instead of Tromaville. And we'll be coming up to the scene where I'll tell you how you can tell it's unrated. Like you couldn't already tell.
All right, Jedi Bill.
Oh, hey, Jedi Bill. We are 25 minutes into Toxic Avenger 4. Citizen Toxie, I think that's what it's called. If you want to join in on both the links are at the top of the chat.
Hello, Bill. And of course, they're showing the wrong sign. It should say Mortonville.
Well, thank you for stopping in. I hope you feel better there, Bill. It's probably the best movie to watch if you're not feeling well.
Yeah,
sure,
definitely not. Yeah, feel better, Jedi.
Is it just me, or does it seem like the guy who made these movies had a blood fetish?
I don't know, just whatever. I guess he figured would offend people.
It's okay to offend people, but I have an okay story with it. So far, they ain't got shit.
An offensive movie with a good script.
There's no script so far.
There's been some of a script, but I'm not a big gore guy.
This scene was in the rated version, rated R, edited. And then I'll show you guys in a minute the unrated version that was not. I don't know why they ever released a rated version. This is the scene that was in the unrated version. This is how you can tell it's unrated. Obviously.
Oh. Ugh.
You can see everybody's set because it's so low budget. Oh, that's for Toxie wouldn't care. He can survive an explosion. Ugh, gross. Definitely looks like San Francisco.
Mm. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
So did you have the 4th of July barbecue today, or is that tomorrow, or what?
Oh, we had a family get together yesterday.
Yesterday? Who was that fell down in the street?
That was Papa Gorilla.
Is he all right? Did he get any scratches, or
Yeah, just an 8 beer fix.
it looked like he landed on his shoulder?
He tucked and rolled real good.
Practice makes
His wrist
perfect,
hurt.
huh?
His wrist hurts a little bit, and he scraped up his knee, but that's about it.
Was he drinking?
Yeah, not that much.
Okay. Well,
He tripped on the curb, and then he stumbled until he rolled.
okay. You know, I was gonna say because the more you drink, it takes the pain away.
Yeah.
That's great. You still have your dad.
All right. I'll be right back.
Jeez, you can tell the car is not moving.
Well, technically, Lardass is the one who saved you from the bomb.
Yeah. Well, the sidekick never gets any recognition.
By the way, you guys saw the guy who was playing the scientist in a wheelchair, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it.
That was James Gunn, the director that is doing Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he started with Troma, so he does cameos sometimes. He's still a big friend with Lloyd Kaufman. So that was him, the big time director. Yeah. And the cowboy with the hat is a country western singer. I'm trying to remember who.
That guy is
look.
Lemmy from the.
He's from some band. I'm just
Motorhead.
Motorhead. Major Moles.
Can we kill this guy?
Ugh.
Ron Jeremy is such a scumbag.
And that's your real toy they made.
Ugh.
I love it.
They didn't go fast enough.
Nope. Wouldn't make me driving a Ford.
No, that's a Chevy.
I know, but usually rednecks are in Fords, F-150s to be exact. But of course, they're not going to look for that in this movie. They're just going to get whatever they can get cheap at the junkyard. Wow, it's 7 o'clock already here. I hope this party doesn't go too late.
We just got about an hour left.
No, not that party. My roommate's 4th of July party.
Oh.
Aw. One thing this movie's lacking, it doesn't have the soundtrack the first one did.
Eh.
I think that really helped the first one a lot.
Hello, Captain.
Hey there, Captain Fandom Nerd. Both links are at the top if you want to join either one.
It is TOxic Avenger 4, so just to let you know.
Yeah, directly ripped from the Disney Plus.
Here, I'll get that link actually pinned. Oh shoot, I can't do that. I waited too long. So there's the panel link, and I'll get the Cosby one here in a second.
I think I might be able to. Am I a wrench here?
I got it.
Okay.
You're. It's almost halfway through the movie, maybe 3/4.
Yeah, we got about an hour left.
An hour? Wow. We've only watched 30 minutes.
No, this is hour and 49 minutes.
That's pretty long for a movie of this kind.
Yeah,
Anonymous Anteater. I'm thinking. I guess that's
I think this has all
Captain
the
Phantom
deleted
Nerd.
scenes. Yeah, I think this
Well,
has all the deleted scenes.
it will make sense for the unrated
Oh,
version.
I just posted them again there, Captain.
I think he's already here, Gorilla. There's somebody named Anonymous Anteater in the room.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if it's his kind of thing or not.
Ugh.
See, so Lardass is still alive in this world or
Yeah.
timeline or whatever it is,
Alternate universe.
alternate universe. uh, Well, I guess he popped out. That didn't last long.
yeah.
Do any of you guys watch sports?
No.
To a point.
Oh, yeah, they're watching some game in there. I don't watch sports either. Whatever game it is, I hope it doesn't last all day.
It's probably baseball.
Who's the blue-haired chick?
Just some crack whore.
No, the actor.
I don't think it's
As I
anybody
said,
well
just
known.
some crack whore.
Why, you recognize her from something, Gorilla?
No.
Most of these are just a bunch of unknowns. which explains their lack of acting ability or thereof. God. Well, I give this the guy playing Toxic Avenger credit. He had some strength. He actually held that fat ass up. Gross. Yeah, some people might find this a little offensive. I find it very refreshing.
Oh, is Heidi Surgeon or something like that?
Captain Fandom Nerd. Captain Fandom Nerd says the links are gone.
No, I've already posted. He popped in and back out.
Oh, I guess it's an old post.
Is that part of the movie right there?
What?
That little circle?
Yes. You mean the
Okay.
interpreter? You talking about the lady inside the little interpreter smoking? Yeah, that's part of the
Yeah.
movie.
Okay.
She's
I
supposed to be
thought
interpreting for the blind lady who can't, or the deaf lady who can't talk.
Yeah, but I thought maybe the thing popped up again where people could pop into the thing.
Well, the fact that she has her tits out is a good reveal that it's part of the movie.
It's like
No,
Clue, huh?
no. Well, don't you remember when you had that lady on the camera there popping her tits out?
Yeah, that can't happen anymore.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't. I was
The
making
only-
sure that something
The only
didn't
two people who
reset.
can do that on your channel now is you and me because we have those little keys on the.
Yeah, yeah, but I thought maybe it
where-
accidentally reset or something.
What are you guys talking about?
If you have the open chat on Cosme,
I do. I see the
people
key
can-
above your names.
yeah, if you have the key above your name, it's possible to put into the chat gift messages of basically whatever you want. And
GIF like a
earlier-
GIF?
yeah,
Okay.
the
But if you
default
don't, then you
setting
cannot.
gives everyone admin power in your chat.
So like a wrench in StreamYards.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because if I Yeah, because we had it set up there. He fixed it for me.
Yeah.
Because we had some
That's the
lady come
default
with-
setting. So if you haven't messed with your settings, pop culture, make sure to do that so that people aren't automatically made admins.
Gotcha. Yeah, Ron Jeremy will be in jail for a long time.
Yeah. Ugh.
Not into gore there, Gorilla?
No, I don't. No, I'm not a big gore fan.
Okay, I am. Sorry. The gorier, the better. What do you think about Evil Dead?
Evil Dead.
Yeah, the first one.
I haven't watched it.
Oh my God, that's blasphemy just saying that. You've seen it, right, Resolute?
Yeah, I've seen all three.
What did you think about the remake? Did you see that?
I did not bother with the remake.
Okay.
But I watched the real Evil Dead trilogy. Plus
Right.
Ash versus Evil Dead.
Right. Which really sucked in the third season. That's why it was canceled.
Well, Stars kept trying to walk away from it, but it just got too popular.
Well, it was stupid. Stars was hoping that one show would make everybody subscribe. And not everyone's going to sub for one channel like that. They all wanted packages. So I think
Yeah.
Sam Raimi should have never signed with Stars in the first place. He should have went with Netflix. Something bigger, you know. Netflix would have been the one that should have been the one. Basically, Stars was already failing when it came out. So basically, they joined a sinking ship.
I thought Stars already had the rights to it.
I remember Bruce Campbell said the reason why it was canceled is because nobody was signing up for Stars, but it was the #1 show on the download torrents. So Stars wasn't happy for that. But the third season was so god awful bad, it was terrible. They started bringing in way too many characters to where Bruce Campbell was just a cameo by the third season. Gorilla highly recommend the Evil Dead movies.
Okay.
Yeah, especially if somebody who'd never seen them before, watching them with fresh eyes. My God, you're very lucky.
Wasn't that third season right after Bruce had his surgery?
What surgery?
I thought he blew out his back went out. He had to have back surgery.
Possible. I didn't know that. I did meet him. Seemed like a nice guy. I met him at the premiere of Bubba Hotep. I got to ask him a few questions. He's very good with audiences. He's really good with fans. So, Gorilla, do you know who Bruce Campbell is?
I've heard the name.
Oh my God, he's like the king in the fandom community. Oh,
Hey, I told you I'm not good with
You have to-
names. I'm good with faces.
that's
You
okay.
have to remember, Gorilla is comparatively a child.
I know he's younger.
I'm only
He-
4 or 6 years younger than you there, Resident.
8 years. And those are a very important 8 years. You missed
Well-
the 80s.
Right. What we're recommending, Gorilla, is highly recommend. It's part of your learning lesson to be a geek and to earn your Greek credential. If you haven't seen the Evil Dead movies, you probably wouldn't recognize Bruce Campbell even if you saw his face.
Probably.
All right. By the way, you guys know the recipe for fake blood, right?
Yeah, yeah, I know it's fake blood.
Yeah, do you know the recipe, how it's made, or what it's made with?
I can look it up for you.
Oh, it's simple: peanut butter,
It's corn.
Karo syrup, and red food coloring.
Oh, depends on how quality you want.
Right, you
If
change.
you
You can
want the
change the
cheapo
red.
stuff, ketchup, water, and
Yeah, but that's
Red
something
Kool-Aid
that.
works good too.
Yeah, but on camera you would be able to tell it's fake. If you want real looking blood, it's well, like what you're seeing there. It's red food coloring and peanut butter and Karo syrup. Between the peanut butter and the red food coloring, you get just that right mixture of blood red. Plus, it tastes good.
Mm.
So, if you guys saw signs posted up saying they're looking for extras for a Tromaville movie, would you do it?
No,
No.
$100 is $100.
And you might get boobs in your face.
Well, I do that for free, but that's a different song.
Well, that's it's it. They don't pay the extras, so you would be getting free. You might get lunch, a sack lunch. Rosebud.
Hmm. Oh. Oh. Oh.
There's something seriously wrong with the some bitches who made this.
Yeah. See, I thought I was fucked
Oh.
up.
Really? Corey Feldman, yuck, what it has been. By the way, in case you guys are not in the know, the company that makes these Trauma, before they made these movies, before they made the Toxic Avenger, all they made was like low budget sex movies, like
Yeah.
Cheerleader High and stuff like that. But the movies weren't making very much money, because at the time they were a dime a dozen. You could see movies like that all over the place. That's why they decided to dip into the gore comedy slash horror genre with superhero type thing with Toxic Avenger,
Yeah.
which was
Well,
very successful, and that's why it still seems like one of those cheap low budget sex movies, but yeah, with the horror and the gore and the comedy. But that was their original roots, was those cheap sex comedies.
yeah.
which I also have. But I'm also a fan of John Waters, so I like these kind of movies. What about him? What about Gorilla? Have you seen the John Waters movies, like Pink Flamingos and all that?
No.
Oh my goodness, jeez. Yeah, you got a lot to learn.
I intentionally avoided those.
Oh, they're highly recommended. Very funny. Very, very unique.
Unique is a very positive spin to put on it.
Well, you all unique means that you won't find it anywhere else.
Just because it's one of a kind doesn't make it worthwhile.
Well, it's very successful. So, regardless of my opinion, it's successful. Like Rocky Horror Picture Show, I know a lot of people don't like it, but it was successful.
Yeah, it's successful. It's also complete shit.
Oh, how nice. That is so fitting for today's age.
Mm.
God. Yeah, this wouldn't anger anybody if you tried showing this, would it?
Ugh. Do you see the door? It said abortions are us.
Right. Well, in California, they call it a health clinic. Of all things, can you imagine that? A health clinic? I'm surprised they don't call it the Emerald City.
Oh.
Well, I know you're not a fan, Resolute, but Gorilla, if you ever want to join me, I'll do a watch party of Pink Flamingos
Pink flamingos?
or The Evil Dead. Yeah, I think you'll like them.
Yeah, we'll have to find a day that works.
Yep. So is this movie wrapping up here pretty soon or no? Oh no, we still haven't fought the evil Toxie. That's right. Sorry.
Half an hour ish.
Yeah, that's about right. It's a long one for seriously. Usually these movies run about 80 minutes, 90 at tops. So this is unique. There's James Gunn, the director. God, they removed the. They had to cover up the brand on the clock.
Well, there's some companies that will say we do not want to be associated with this movie.
Oh yeah, they would definitely not want to be associated to this one.
Yeah, so
probably Westinghouse or one of those.
well, you could probably
General
tell the brand.
Electric. You can see that one.
Gorilla. If you want to know what Evil Dead is, the link in private chat. It also give you a good look at Bruce Campbell.
Okay, thank you.
What is that? Is it like a highlight reel or like a review?
Yeah, it's
Probably a trailer.
a little highlight reel.
Hopefully, it won't give away any spoilers.
Oh.
So you guys have tomorrow off, or do you work?
Yeah, I got tomorrow off.
Yeah.
Cool.
Who knows? I might do something tomorrow. I don't know yet. See how I feel. And how many people and how many people stream tomorrow.
Is tomorrow a legal holiday, right, for 4th of July?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a
Okay.
federal holiday.
All right. But the fireworks and all that stuff's tonight, right?
No, that's tomorrow
Yeah.
for us.
Tomorrow for you guys. I was wondering that, but I haven't seen anybody say. But they, here they've been going off for the last couple nights, but I haven't seen it yet tonight.
Yeah,
they've had stuff the last couple
we've
of
been
days.
having people there, but we usually get last like some asshole lights one off every night around 10:30, 11 o'clock. Pisses the whole town off.
Where you guys, right? They have the big ones are legal, right?
Our chief of police flat out said a couple years ago they'll allow them up till 11 o'clock. After that, they're getting confiscated and you're getting
No, I
tickets.
mean you guys get the big illegal fireworks, the ones that are illegal for like us in California, the things that fly in the air and shoot rockets and all that, right?
We all have to go to Iowa or South Dakota
But to buy them or to shoot them?
to buy them.
But if
And
you
to
shoot
shoot
them, then
'em.
you're if you
If
shoot them where you're at, you can't do it. You'll get in trouble, right?
You'll get a ticket there.
Gotcha. How far are you from Iowa?
7 or 10 miles from the border.
Oh, okay.
I'm 30 minutes from Seattle. Technically, they're all illegal here, but like 2 miles down the road, there's an Indian reservation. They can't stop people from going there and firing them off anywhere in town.
Yeah,
The Indian
ours here-
reservation lets them do that?
They make a shit ton of money off of those fireworks.
Yeah,
Who does?
ours here.
The reservation makes a lot of money. The state can't stop them from selling them, and they can't.
Oh, okay, that's what I was misunderstanding. So
anywhere
they go
near
there,
they're stopping people.
right? That's what I was misunderstanding. So they go to the reservation to buy and shoot them off all in one place, right?
Yeah.
No, they bring them into town. It's technically illegal to fire them off in town,
Right.
but the police
Yeah.
can't stop everyone from going there and coming back with the fireworks.
But I
Because
don't understand.
way
How
too
do they
many
make
people
money? How does the reservation make money? I don't understand.
selling the
By
fireworks.
selling them.
Okay, so they're selling them on. They're buying them from the Indians, and then
No,
setting them
the
off at
Indians
their
are
own
buying them
houses,
from the
right?
Chinese.
No, I'm
The
not. I don't
Indians
mean
are
that. I
selling
mean
it to everybody.
I don't mean that. I mean the people who live where you're at. I mean they buy it from the Indian reservation and then
Yeah,
bring them home and shoot them off. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
At this
And-
point, the cops don't do anything unless there's a fire started.
Yeah,
Same
because
here.
well, ours here, they'll let them shoot him off till 11. After that, they'll confiscate him and give you a ticket unless you get a real dick of a cop like we had a couple years ago. The guy said the cop he blamed the wrong group of people. I was lighting off all kinds of fireworks. I even had one of the big 20-shot ones there. I lit it off. After that, I threw all the evidence in the back of the van I was driving there. I looked at Marissa. I was like, now's a good time to go back over to the park there. As we're walking back to the park there, the cop was driving down the road and he told the group of people that was watching the fireworks with me there. He goes, "You light off one more fireworks, you guys are getting a ticket." And they're like, they looked at each other like, okay. They weren't even the ones lighting them off.
A lot of the problem is people complaining. So the cops feel obligated; they have to do something.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just hang up now when you complain.
Our cops here, they'll just maybe yell at you or something, but they're not going to give you a ticket there because you could easily go, well, why did I get a ticket and they didn't? Blah blah blah.
Yeah, here I know in California where it's really strict because of our fires, but people set off mortars and the big ones all the time. The cops don't do anything. The cops here are overwhelmed; they won't bother. In fact, it's so common you can't tell between a firework and a gunshot.
Most of the time, yeah.
But it's been years since I've heard a siren on 4th of July, like the cops actually going out trying to arrest somebody. I haven't heard that in a long time. You might hear a fire engine siren, but not a police siren. Like gunshots, you'll hear those all night long, but no police sirens.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's becoming more and more common around here too.
It is.
Oh, speaking of fireworks, there just went one.
I wouldn't living in California. I wouldn't even buy them. The ones they sell here are garbage.
Yeah, the ones they sell in Minnesota are garbage too. That's why everybody goes to Iowa and South Dakota.
Right? You think since they were tame and supposed it's safe and all this other crap, that they would be relatively cheap, but they're not. They're very expensive. You're paying for the packaging. I think the most exciting thing you can get here now are snakes.
Ugh.
Cheap. No sparklers, nothing.
Yeah, like those TNT stands. They used to be in every grocery store. Now there's only one stand in maybe 2 towns worth.
Yeah. Well, here I know they have them all over, but they all sell the same garbage. Freedom, TNT, all that the same brands. You know, but like I said, that they're really cheapened, but they still sell them for top dollar. And unfortunately, their excuse is the charity. You know, that's why the Girl Scouts gouge you when you go buy cookies. You know. At least it has action. Yeah, Mr. Lundell is such a troll.
Where is he trolling?
I don't know why he's got some attitude towards me, and I don't know why. I've never spoken to the guy. We don't know each other. We're not friends. Nothing. But he trolls me, and he's a creep. I don't know what it is. He's a creep. I don't know what his problem is.
I've never seen him do any of that.
Who's
No,
that?
he does. He does.
Who was that?
Mr. Londell.
Okay.
Yeah, he went after me on what channel was it last time he did it, and it was great because even the moderator of that channel told him to stop it. It was Orville Nation. That was it. It was Orville Nation. He went off on there for no reason, and then Orville Nation told him to shut up. PJ.
Okay.
I don't know. For some reason, they don't seem to like when I go to Bird's channel. That seems to be where it started, with Bird Okay 5's channel.
I don't know. I've always found. I don't know. I've never seen a problem in Bird's channel, really.
Well, not with Bird, but if you look at what the people do to each other, man, he's got the major trolls on there that just. I don't know why they just attack other people within the channel, within the chat, and I don't know
I've
why.
never seen that on Bird's
Usually,
chat.
I don't have much time
Yeah.
to look at the chats there at work.
Yeah, you'll see sometimes where Bird has to tell them to stop. But it's like I don't know. They'll start. It's like kids in a playground. They'll just pick somebody and start picking on them. I don't know why they do that.
I don't know.
Yeah, I've been watching Bird for years. I've never seen him have that problem.
Yeah. Did you see him on Jeff Nerdy? Wait, were you on the panel there when he screamed "motherfucker"?
I was backstage.
Yeah. Oh, Thomas clipped it, but he didn't post it.
What's that?
Oh, Bird just screwed "motherfucker" when he mixed up TNG and DS9.
Oh, he does that all the time, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Oh no, this was funny, really funny.
Okay. But I think I've heard him do that on his reviews.
Then he actually apologized to John. I told John that they should charge you $10 for that one.
Do you guys know who Jonathan Frakes is?
Jonathan Franks, yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
the guy who plays
Riker.
Riker.
Yeah.
All right. Bird was doing this. I don't know what he was doing, but he was talking about something that Jonathan Frakes directed. It was an episode of Discovery, and I just said, I agree. I don't like Frakes either. I don't think he's that good of a director. And that's when they went after me. I don't know why.
Oh,
That's exactly what I said. And then Mr.
well, yeah, some people are big.
Don DeMarco and Professor Brady Specs just started. I mean, just went after me like I don't know why. You know, like
Yeah.
I told I told off their grandmother or something. So I'm telling you, he's got trolls in his room.
Yeah. So some people are big Jonathan Frakes fans.
Well, it doesn't matter if you see something about that you don't like something I like when Resolute says he doesn't like John Waters. I'm not going to start personally attacking him. You know, like I tell everybody, yeah, you got your opinion, we got mine. You know, that's how we do it. But no, they go straight to the personal attacks is what they do.
You said John DeMarco did that?
Yep. It started with Professor Brainy Specs. And then when I said, what are you doing? I basically called Professor Brainy Specs on it. And then when I did that, which he wasn't expecting me to respond, that's when John DeMarco came in to defend Professor Brainy Specs, and they both ganged on me. And that's when Bird had to intervene and say, you guys stop
for a couple of years. I've never seen him cross any line like that.
Well,
Yeah, neither have I.
I had never seen it before either, but I wouldn't have any reason to make it up. It did happen. Bird had to tell him to stop. You know, we can all have different opinions, but I don't understand. You don't have to personally attack somebody because you don't like that they have a different opinion than you. Especially when they don't know me. It's like, at least if you know me and you're my friend and you know all about me, sure, you criticize me about something that I do wrong, but if you're somebody who I've never even spoken to, and you know nothing about me, you don't even know my name, and you criticize me and come up with some fake garbage, yeah, I'll speak up and defend myself. That's a description of a troll right there is what they do.
Oh,
how nice.
oh.
All right, kid, get up here, Rocky.
God, they're going up for every single offense they can.
Yep. Well, like I said, they're equal opportunity. I'm sure there's a few things they probably forgot. Yeah, this is how I can tell we're getting close to the end. This is where Toxie fights Bad Toxie. That old plot. Don't worry, it's just sausage and bologna.
Ugh.
That's supposed
Oh
to be a
shoot!
heart. It's so fake.
Man, it's getting a lot later than I thought it was.
And here we go with a cameo. A good one. And there he is.
Who's that?
The real Melvin the Mop Boy from the very first movie.
Okay.
Mark Torgel. You can't tell?
He had curly hair in the original one.
Well, I think it was more red too, maybe. He's older than this. Like I said, it's 15 years later. But I'm glad he came back for the cameo because he didn't like making the first movie. So they must have given him a pretty good paycheck. Yep, that's him. Still looks the same. I hope he does a cameo in the remake. You know, it may be a bad, shitty remake coming out, but I hope at least has him in there as a cameo. And there he goes flying out the window like he did in the first movie. Of course, this is all from the first movie. And Ride of the Valkyries. That's what's great about stock music. You can use it for free over and over, not pay anybody.
Yeah. There's still 10 minutes left?
That's what I'm saying. It's a long one. I know late for you too, right? Going on 9 o'clock? 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it's almost 10 here.
So those patties you showed in your video short, they had a pattern on them, a bunch of holes. What was that from? Is that how they, when you buy them, or did you guys have like a press that put
Oh, that's
holes in
from
them, or what?
Captain Choice.
What does that mean?
That's it's kind of like they go around. It's a meat truck that goes around to especially people who are known to buy from them. They'll
Oh,
go
okay.
around to people and sell boxes of meat.
Pretty good prices.
I don't know. I've never bought from them.
Oh, okay. You would never see that in California. Oh, that's even better. And there it is.
Yeah. Is there like a thing afterwards, like in the credits to watch, or no?
You mean like the Marvel movies?
Yeah. Yep, here it is.
That is Lloyd Kaufman, the guy in the diaper. The owner, pretty much, he's the guy who runs Troma, the production studio. The director of this movie. But I know he at least directed the first one. I don't know if he directed this one. Philip Gaming has met him apparently in person in L.A. And the epilogue. They do care about the environment. Yep, it is directed by him. Yep. And there it is. Citizen Toxic.
Alrighty, that was Toxic Avengers 3 and 4. What'd you think, Resolute?
I think I would have preferred to have that proctology exam.
Oh,
Okay.
I like 3. I didn't think was so bad, but 4 there, that's just way too much gore for me. My liking.
Yeah, that heavy gore, low story.
Which one had a high story?
Comparatively, 2 and 3 had much better story than 4.
Interesting. Okay.
I don't know. There's too much gore for my liking, but everybody has their own preferences and all that.
Yeah, it sounds like you probably haven't been exposed to very much.
I just don't like gore.
No, I'm not criticizing you because you don't like it.
No, no,
That's totally fine.
yeah. I just didn't like. I just don't like seeing a lot of blood and shit and stuff like that. That's just my preference.
Do you know how it's done?
Very carefully.
No, I mean, do you know how like behind the scenes how they do it? I'm thinking maybe that's why it seems so gross. I think once you know how
No,
they do it and what they use, it doesn't seem as gross. But
it
that's
makes
just
it
my opinion.
more boring. It's boring enough as is, but knowing how they do it makes it even that much more boring.
That's interesting. I know behind the scenes, I like it. Shows that they went through the effort and paid some money. It's not cheap. When it doesn't have gore, it's when it's cheap.
When it doesn't have all the gore and blood and whatnot, they usually pay a little bit more attention to what's actually going on.
Yeah. Like I like a little bit of blood, but when you got it splattering all the whole room covered in it, then that's just like taking it a step too far in my view.
Well, then you may
Yeah.
not want to watch The Evil Dead.
At least Evil Dead has Bruce Campbell.
Yeah, but it sounds like Gorilla doesn't want to see gore, and he's not going to. I don't think he'll make it through 1 and 2. He'd be able to make it through 3, but not 1 and 2.
I'll give him a shot.
I'll admit 3 is by far better than the first 2.
Well, it depends. 3 is a comedy. It's like the first one's a horror movie, the second one's like a horror/comedy, and the third one's a straight up comedy. So it depends on what mood you're in, I guess, or what you're looking for.
By 3, they realized Bruce Campbell is the selling point to all of that.
Right. Damn Sam Raimi for not making him bigger roles in the Spider-Man movies. I remember all the fans wanted him to play Mysterio. They kept pushing Sam Raimi to try to get him to play Mysterio. That would have been good.
If they gave him a 4th one, he would have.
No, he was going to do the Sinister Six. He was already working on it. In fact, when they canceled the whole
They
project.
didn't have. They would have never had the budget for a Sinister Six.
Yeah, they already had John Malkovich was hired to play Vulture. I remember at the time they had already had the actors lined up. It was basically Sam Raimi said to Sony.
They would have never got that shit made. That has been way too complicated for the early 2000s.
Oh, they had it all arranged. The only reason why it was canceled was because the way Sony treated Sam Raimi for 3. And he said he wasn't going to put up with the studio interference anymore. But he had it all lined up. Like I said, he already had the actors signed up. But it was so long ago, I don't remember. I just remember John Malkovich as Vulture.
I don't know. After that disaster of a 3rd one, he's lucky Sony would ever talk to him again.
He's lucky. They're lucky. It was Sony's idea that screwed the pooch. They're lucky it even made any money. There was too much studio interference with that movie. That's why it turned out the way it did. He didn't want Venom in it at all, but that was the studio. Somebody come in the door?
Well, they'd sort of run out of other options at that point.
Oh, no, they had a whole bunch of characters lined up. He had the Lizard. I mean, he was going to do all that. But no, Sony wanted the Venom up in front. And that was the sticking point.
No, I don't think they could have gotten away with the Lizard.
But yeah, they would
have.
have.
It was in the Amazing Spider-Man earlier. It would have looked even worse.
No, I think if Sam Raimi would have supervised the effects, his Lizard would have been much better. That one you saw was because you had a bad director. And plus, the guy who originally played Dr. Connors, I like that actor better too. The one who played Doc Connors in the original first 2 movies. But there's so many Spider-Man villains. Sam Raimi could have kept making Spider-Man movies for years if it wasn't for Sony.
He would have had to choose someone that was fairly high up on the list because you can't sink down to like D-level Spider-Man.
What do you mean? Who?
The reason to go with Venom because Vulture didn't have the name.
Oh no, there's other villains that are big time. There's other villains that are big time. Sam Raimi he's an original Spider-Man fan, so he wanted some of the original villains is all. But Venom was popular because the young generation liked Venom.
Yeah,
I'm not saying Venom wasn't popular.
Venom had a name. A lot of the Sinister Six, they'd used Doc Ock already. Vulture had no name recognition.
Well, Vulture was going to be introduced with John Malkovich. Like I said, they had the lineup of actors. I just don't remember because it's been, 20 years? But they did just like George Miller's Justice League. They had it all. It was, in production. They had the cast ready to go and everything. It was canceled at the last minute. Another dumb mistake. That would have been a great movie.
No, Sam, the 3 original Spider-Mans, looking back now, and hell, even right after they're made, they don't hold up. Not a single damn one of them.
Okay.
Tobey Maguire was probably the dumbest casting you could have ever done for that.
Interesting. Better than, worse than Andrew Garfield?
Yes.
Interesting. What does he didn't like about him? Is that acting abilities or what?
Well, that was a pretty big part of it. He never could act too well.
But you think Sorry, go ahead.
He fit the script a little better, but Tobey Maguire never really fit as Peter Parker. And that whole organic web thing was how that got past anybody was a freaking mistake beyond anything I could imagine.
They did actually make scenes. They actually shot scenes where Tobey Maguire's Peter Parker built the actual wrist web shooters. So they did bounce the idea back and forth.
Yeah, but why they allowed it to not go with the organic stuff instead of actual web shooters?
I think it was because of they were going to add the plot later on, where like what was it 3, where when Peter loses basically his confidence, he can't shoot anymore. I think that's the reason why they did it, because otherwise he'd always have his web shooters, right? So, because I thought about that then, I was like, why'd they go with organic shooters? But I think it's so they could show him where at certain points where he could not shoot. And it was because of his, supposedly according to the plot, because he was depressed, or I don't know. I didn't like the third movie that much. Just like the same thing as crappy as Obi-Wan, from what I've been hearing in the reviews. Basically, Obi-Wan starts out in this crappy series with no Jedi powers, no Force. But then suddenly at the last episode, the last minute, he suddenly remembers everything. It's like, oh, you're serious.
Yeah, Obi-Wan was not good. And you can tell that at parts, especially the big parts, none of the actors are selling it.
That's what
Even
I've heard.
when he played Reva was phoning it in at times.
Well, from what I've heard in the reviews, she was basically just one note, right?
For most of it, yeah.
2-dimensional, one note, you know. I hadn't watched any of the episodes
especially
myself.
During that last episode, you can tell the actress didn't know what the hell was being planned, and she basically didn't give a shit anymore. Was just going through the motions to get everything over with.
It's probably like that for every episode. But every review I heard about it, they all seemed to agree on those same sticking points. So I don't think there's any debate there.
Yeah, if they're in it for more than 10 minutes of screen time, you can tell they gave up. The only one who seemed like they were enthused was the kid.
With the one playing Leia?
Yeah, and that kid's
God. That's because they told her
is actually around 10 years old.
Well, because they told her, hey, you're the bestest ever. You're going to be the next movie star. You're a special little girl. So, of course, she's
not even old enough to understand that much.
Oh, she had that attitude. Yeah, but something gave her that attitude.
That's directing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The kid isn't even old enough to have an ego like that. It's just...
No, but that's what I'm saying. Is I was telling you directions that the director gave her. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Dirk is probably just be a little bit more happy, be a little bit more cocky, and the kid doesn't understand anything.
Condescending.
Yeah. No, you can't use language like condescending.
No, but talk to the man like he's stupid. Yeah, tell the man what to do. He'll follow you around. I know. I'm talking. Yeah, there's a way to talk to little kids without using long words. Well, thank you, Gorilla. I appreciate the watch party.
Yeah, not a problem. Just gotta figure out what to watch next week.
Same day, same time, same channel.
Yeah. Well, it might be 7. I don't know. But do these double features like this, I don't.
You always do double features?
No, I don't always do double features. Tonight we just wanted to finish up TOxic Avenger there, get it done and out of the way. So, because we took that break to watch Paul, but after 2, we needed a break from it.
No, we need another break.
Yeah, now we
need something to cleanse the mind from all this.
Do you like what's his name? Tim Conway?
He's okay.
Have you seen the movie They Went That Away and That Away?
I don't remember it.
Is that one of those Disney movies?
No, this is an old school. This is from the
Yeah, he
70s,
used
I
to make
believe.
Disney movies, right? He made like the Spies Are Us and Hot Lead Cold Feet, the Apple Dumpling Gang, right? He was in a lot of Disney movies at the
This
time.
wasn't Disney. It's a movie my grandma used to own.
Tim Conway was very funny when he was in the right things.
Yeah. So maybe we'll watch that. We'll watch that next week. Then they went that away and that away.
1978. Let's see here. Tim Conway, Chuck McCann. Oh yeah, I like Chuck McCann. I know the movie's not that good, but I like the actors that are in it. The casting is good.
Oh, I thought the movie was pretty funny and
Oh, it's got Doug
fun to
Taylor.
watch.
Nice. Ben Jones, the guy that played Cooter on Dukes of Hazzard, is in it. Richard Kiel is in it. Nice. As Duke. Yeah, I met Richard Kiel too.
Oh, you did?
Yep. I used to live in Fresno, and he lived right outside of town. And he would come into town all the time. He used to eat at the restaurant Golden Corral. Not Golden Corral. There was some big steakhouse, expensive. I don't remember what it was, but he'd go there all the time. Real nice man, but he had like braces on his legs and crutches because with his height, it gave him problems later on when he got older. But he was he would sign any autograph. He was very open to the public. People would come up and approach him.
Oh, okay.
And of course,
Yeah,
he's now
it's
dead.
kind
He
of
had a
funny how
van.
some. It's kind
What's
of
that?
funny how some of those actors are. Some of them don't want a damn thing to do with any of their fans, and the other ones just embrace their fans.
Yep, that's right.
And then there's others that just like to piss off everybody.
Yeah, pretty much.
So, you got anything going on besides Ray Bradbury on Tuesday?
I'm going to post some more of my Hollywood location videos. And I'm going to start doing some more live streams. It's so hard because everybody else is live streaming, but I guess I'll just live stream and talk to myself.
Well, I'll swing by when I can. There, just gotta let us know ahead of time.
Well, set your alert.
And advertise it out on Twitter and stuff like that.
Well, I can tell you to make it simpler. Most days when I'm working, it's not going to be till after at least 7 p.m. nighttime, which is 9 p.m. your time. So that may be too late for you.
I'll still be up.
Okay, well, you could stop by for a little bit. And I could do earlier ones like on Tuesday since I take the day off with Ray Bradbury Theater. I'm thinking about doing one on Tuesday. It's just like I said. What's that?
You are or aren't you going to do one on Tuesday?
I'm thinking about doing one on Tuesday, but it's just that I'm always running up against like clobbering time and some of the other big channels.
But just ignore that. You can't concern anyone else's time.
Oh no, I know that. That's why I said I'll stream, but there's nobody will be there. It'll just be me talking to myself. I can do that, but it'll just be me talking to myself.
That's okay. You'll get one or two regulars that show up, and it'll grow from there.
Yeah, and Ryan there gave you a real nice review there for Rising Stars and that. So
that was very nice of him. Yeah, I told him to thank you for that.
Yeah. See, the reason I scheduled my time is I scheduled it around the live streams I watch it there. I don't care if it's like if other people are streaming at the same time because there's always someone streaming. I just picked it around the time so I don't miss the live streams that I watch there. Then I figured that some of those guys would come over after that.
Well, that's like clobbering times. I'm on there. I usually go on there because I like his channel, but I'll have to ignore it and do my own stream, I guess.
Or schedule it before or after his stream.
He starts at 7 p.m. when I get home. And he runs to like 11:30 at night until I'm going to bed.
Oh, okay.
Right. The big ones, though, like Doomcock and all them, they pick the most popular days and times. So they'll do like Friday nights and Sunday nights. And that's the big ones.
Yeah.
And those are the ones that are hard to compete against.
Yeah, so I'm not worried about competing against them. If people want to come to my stream to watch me, they can. If not, then
well, it's not competition. I'm just saying that If you want any viewers, is all. If you want anybody to visit your channel.
Well, they could come visit. They could come check out the channel
Because you've had some streams
afterwards.
that you started where nobody showed up, so you canceled it, right?
Well, like the the drunk trivia there, that that required other people to participate. But there's other ones that like that Minecraft stream I did. I just sat there and talked to myself for half an hour. Then I said, well, since I'm not chatting with anybody, I'm just gonna go do
Play
whatever.
Minecraft.
So yeah, play Minecraft.
Okay. My problem is I don't do games on my PC, so you won't see me sharing games on the PC.
Yeah. No, I just like I enjoy Minecraft. And I'll do an occasional Minecraft stream there.
No, that's
that
fine.
wa-
You don't have to apologize. I know it's a popular game. I know a lot of people like it.
Yeah.
My two things are it's either PlayStation or the Oculus Quest, the VR.
Okay.
I am going to be doing some more watch parties though. There's a lot of stuff I want to show. I'm going to start showing the amazing stories. I think I'm going to set up another slot for that because I don't want to wait until the end of the Ray Bradbury Theater because that won't be for a while. Jill seemed
And
to
how
like the
long-
last episode.
Yeah. How long is the Amazing Stories?
25 minutes.
So if you do two of them there,
Yep, I can do two in under an hour.
So maybe set that one up for like a Wednesday or something. They're at like 5 o'clock, 5 or 5:30, and you can set then because I don't do mine till like 7:30 on Wednesdays.
Yeah, I can do
And
that.
I can participate in Amazing Stories.
Yeah, it's good. I was hoping to do it when Jill can be there, but that's not going to be possible. So I guess I just
that'd
do
be
it whenever.
Wait, what time? Well, that's just one of those. You guys ask her what time works for her.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah.
I know sometimes she's on Clobby's channel late, so who knows?
Yeah. And I know like Thursdays is real busy days.
For her, or what do you mean?
For
Yeah,
streaming in
everybody right
general.
now.
Because
it's right after Overville.
yeah. See,
Oh, so for the Orville reviews, is that what they're doing on Thursdays?
Yeah. Well, me and Resolute do the live react. I got defensive Thursdays.
But your live
Salty-
reaction isn't on Thursday, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Live reactions Thursdays at 4 p.m.
For the Orville?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
so I've been
Maybe-
doing for the last 5 weeks.
Oh, that's right. That's why the last one I couldn't. I wasn't there because I hadn't watched the episode yet. That's right.
Yeah. Then like Dork Night and then Salty go at it on Thursdays now. So
I don't know who that is, but
Dork Night, he's on a couple different things, like the Salty Nerd podcast, and that he does a few other things. He runs a charity and stuff.
what do you mean they go at it?
No, they sit there and argue about the show. That it's like a nerd fight.
About
They
a
called
particular
it-
show or different stuff?
And I think it's Strange New Worlds and Orville.
Okay. I've
Good
noticed
God.
though that the Orville
real shit fest.
the Orville premieres. What is it on Wednesday nights, right?
Yeah,
I noticed
midnight
that
Eastern.
midnight Eastern. I've noticed that I'm going to start just ignoring the reviews that are on Wednesday and early Thursday because every one of them is it's perfect, 100% perfect, absolutely nothing wrong with it, perfect, absolutely, such wonderful acting, best I've ever seen. That's how the first reviews always go, and so I'm just going to tune out because they're not
Well,
looking at it through a
I don't
non-biased
expect
eye.
guys like JP and PJ to be 100% unbiased on it because
JP's a little more non-biased. I'm talking about like Nerdporial Life Forum, for example. Some of those that are like, he has one like right after the show, and every stream is, it's the bestest ever. It's beautiful. It's better than ever. They get better and better. But it's just that old stuff. Because I think he doesn't give himself time to actually think about it. But I don't know. I mean, that's fine if he likes it, but I like a little more, honesty about the episodes. No episode is perfect.
Yeah. Nerdportal is more doing the live react because he's coming straight off of it.
Right, but like me, I can come straight off of it and still give you a non-biased reaction. But it just depends on, everybody has different opinions, I guess.
I don't know. The only
Yeah.
thing
And
that's been
it's
bugging
been
me
so
about
long.
yeah, the only thing
Yeah.
that's bugging me about the Orville there is the on the nose political stuff. Like I hear about this crap every day. This is supposed to be my escape.
Yeah, I try to say that and people attack me. I guess they all want me to follow along and say it was perfect.
I don't tune into Orville to have a discussion about abortion. I don't tune into Orville to have a
here.
discussion about
Transgender. I know.
transgender stuff.
I know. Same here. But when I say that, people attack me. You guys saw the last episode, right?
Yeah.
People were saying how much of an asshole and horrible Clyden was and always has been, and how he was such a jerk, and everybody was so happy to see him get his comeuppance at the end. And all I said was, well, I like Clyden. I thought I like Clyden. I can kind of see his point of view. Oh my God, they went after me when I said that. Jesus Christ.
I could understand the thing toward that, but I never saw the point of Clyden. They're all male race. That means they reproduce asexually.
No, I know, but it was him trying to be protective over his child. People thought that, I guess he thought I shouldn't have defended him. And I was just basically saying, I know if I was a father and that was my child, I would defend until the death. I would have walked in the operating room with a phaser and started firing if it was my child. Especially let little skinny 110-pound woman hold my arm up behind my back and pin me to the wall. Yeah, right. I'll believe that one, huh?
Well, Clyden is a pussy.
What's that?
Clyden is a pussy. He can't fight.
Doesn't matter. He still has more physical
Zero
strength than
training,
her.
no strength, no physical strength.
Well, they never established that, but okay, I guess.
No, Clyden is like he's what you call how can I describe it? He's just a fluff ball who has absolutely you could push him around, And
All right, but okay. Do any of you guys have kids?
Yes.
Would you? My question for you is: would you fight more than that for your kid if it was your kid?
Yes, but
that's my point.
But not all parents will.
I mean, you can have feminine people, and they'll be scratching at you.
I've known people that would not. They would. They're only. The only way they can think is to, if they're in that situation, beg authority to do something because they don't have the.
Would you say beg
capacity?
What'd you say? I didn't catch what you said. You beg a 40. What'd you say?
They don't have the mental or physical fortitude to try to go in there with a weapon. The only option that they can process is if they're in that situation, run to the captain and yell, scream, and beg, but do nothing physical.
Well, then the show would have established that early on. I guess we're having to fill in the blanks, right? That's why I tell Jill, there's plot holes when you're having to fill in the blanks.
It fits in for Clyden because Clyden has never tried anything physical. He's bitched and moaned throughout 3 seasons, but he's never tried anything physical. It was out of character for him to try to attack Kelly and to even go into the.
You think he should not have done anything at all?
It would have been more in character. I can understand at that point him being pushed because for Clyden's character, going after Kelly and going after Isaac were extreme measures. They don't seem extreme, but in his character, they are extreme actions.
Well, I think if any parent when they saw their kid going under a knife, would do the same thing. But that's me.
He tried, but he failed.
He didn't try hard enough. It doesn't matter. It's very convenient for the script. They're going to write the script the way it is. You got to remember the script is one-sided. Clyden is the bad guy from the beginning, so they're going to write it to where he's weak, regardless of what actually is going on.
Well,
women, strong, men, weak. What's that?
He's been established since the first season as the inferior of the two characters between him and Bortus.
How is he inferior, strength-wise? Because it seemed to me like he was always, if I was to guess, I think he seemed angrier, and he was more rooted in religion. He seemed to be really stuck on that religion more, in my opinion, which seemed like would have made him more wanting to fight. Now, if he just suddenly gave up on the religion, like Bortus, and said, "Oh, I don't care about the religion, go ahead," then that'd be different, I guess.
Well, one, it's not a religion for the Moclans; it's just tradition.
Well, it's also the writers of the show, their jab at religion in general, because they look at religion as bad and as a bunch of fanatics.
No, that's more the Krill. I don't think religion comes into anything to do with the Moclans. That's more their gender beliefs.
Well, I'm going by what Kelly told him. She said he had a fat head and his stupid religion. That's a matter of opinion. She told his son that she hated him. That's what Jill and I have been having kind of this discussion in the background, and we're going to talk about it more on our review Tuesday. But basically, her and I have come to the conclusion, and I know everyone else does not agree, but Jill and I do agree that this is not even the same Orville crew. That these are an evil replacement, like a counter, like Star Trek Mirror Mirror, and that's the reason why these guys are all evil, and that's what she thinks. So, because I told her I don't know why they're acting like this, and she said, "Well, it's a different timeline from that time that Kelly went in the past. You know, they brought that other Kelly back in the past. This is that other Kelly's timeline, is what she's saying." I'm like, "Oh, okay, I guess." You know, they haven't said that, but all right.
Yeah, it's the same timeline. It's just tweaked because it's basically rebooted. They have a new network. They have new overseers.
No, that's what I say, right? I say, well, no, it's because of network, you know, and new this and new that. And now they're on Hulu, so they think they can be more daring. That's what I said. But Jill's saying, no, it's because they're in a new timeline. That's what I'm trying to say.
That's an in-universe explanation, but not a...
That's what I try to say. Unless it's on screen, it's not... That's what I try to say. That's filling in the blanks for something that's not been put on screen. That's what I'm saying. I try to be a little more factual. You know, it's like, unless I see it on screen, it doesn't exist. You know, fans can have theories, but unless you see it on screen, it doesn't exist.
Yeah, it could be either way, but they're still acting close enough to in character for the first two seasons for it to fall into the same universe.
Like when I did Isaac, when he stopped Clyden, that's the first time out of this whole show where I looked at Isaac like the bad guy, and I'm like, oh my God, I don't like Isaac anymore. That's not the Isaac that I've always known. No way. But oh well, huh? That's me.
No, he had a certain task.
I know the plot. I know the way the plot was written and why they wrote it the way they did. But I'm just saying, in my opinion, it wasn't right because they're all bad guys now. They all colluded against Clyden. Everything they did was illegal, highly illegal, and immoral. And the president even went along with them. And she basically gave him a high five at the end almost. So, but that's my opinion. Like I said, I know it may not be popular.
Well, in actuality, being Bortus is a Union officer. They're on a Union ship. It'd fall under Union law.
That's not my point, but okay.
Because in that situation, Bortus would have the deciding factor.
Actually, no, we wouldn't. In the actual, we shouldn't be talking about this topic. Why are they bringing this into the Orville?
They brought it into the Orville in season 1.
No, they brought it into the Orville as soon as the beginning of this episode where they gender swapped it with a girl. I didn't even like it in the first episode. Believe me, I didn't like that episode with the first one. And I knew they were going to bring it back. So it's not like I'm a fan of them. You know, it's their storylines are horrible. You know, it's like they're sitting around the table and they're saying, okay, what controversial thing can we bring this week? We want people talking, ladies and gentlemen. Give me some headlines. You know, that's how they're writing the show. It's like, oh my God, you know,
there's a lot
this is
of
sci-fi fantasy. What's that?
There's a lot of people starting to tune out of it. Said, screw it, we're not watching no more.
Yes, I know. I was told by Mr. Lundell today that I'm the only one that thinks that. He took another jab at me on Twitter. I'm the only one that thinks that. Isn't that funny?
No, I know. I think the Salty Nerds they used to do a Saturday review, and they said they're done with the Orville. They're going to concentrate on Strange New Worlds.
Labyrinth Times was the same thing. They didn't like it either. And PJ's Orville Nation was kind of a mixed review. But no, according to Mr. Londell, I am the only one who doesn't think it's 100% perfect.
I just don't like the on the nose political stuff.
Yeah, you are quite a bit more negative than most people about it.
Well, he doesn't know me. How would he know that?
Because you've been on several things and you make your opinion very clear.
I've never said I hate something.
You're very clear that you're not liking the way things are going with the Orville, and
then that's a personal attack.
We've all seen that.
Then that's a personal attack. Then that's not. For example, if I say I don't like vanilla ice cream, and then if you come on and say, "Oh, well, that's fine if you don't like vanilla. I like strawberry or whatever," then that's okay. We can both disagree on something. But if I say I don't like vanilla ice cream, and you come on and say, well, you hate everything.
The way you're presenting it is that it's I don't like it. You're presenting it as this is shit.
I've never said that unless you say it for me, I guess. But I'll give you an example. On Twitter, is somebody tweeted saying that this is the best Orville ever. We hope it stays like this. And all I did was reply. That's what I'm saying. Go by my reply. Don't try to ridicule me or criticize me if you don't know me. Go by what I said. My reply was, I think you guys are losing a big chunk of your fan base, is what I said. That's what I said. How is that being super negative? People say worse things than that.
Live streams.
That's what I said on this Twitter, and I got attacked for it by Mr. Lundell. That's what I'm saying. I could be specific. I could ask you exactly where and when did I say to bring these things up.
Like when you go into the rants about how it's all attacks on white males on your reviews with Jill.
Okay, let's call it a rant. How long does it last?
About 10, 15 minutes sometimes.
Oh, really? You think so?
That's why Darlick gets really pissed off. I take it that much of
our show talking about it. Well, because that's a topic that they're bringing up for the episode. They want us to discuss it. I tell Jill, believe me, everything I discuss, I speak to Jill about before the reviews in the back room before we go live.
Yeah, so and she's okay with it. But like when Darlick gets fed up with it, you get very personally offended. But he's not.
Oh, wait! How do you know I get offended?
Because you say you're being attacked and you leave the stream for a little while.
Actually, no, I didn't. See, this is what I'm talking about. You guys like to fill in things that do not happen.
You say you're being attacked and you drop out of the stream.
Go back and watch it. To be exact, when he started cussing and swearing, I said, okay, I'm out of here. Later, guys, is what I say. The reason why is I'm not going to have an argument on Jill's channel. I'm not going to disrespect her like that. So all I said, and all I say, and you can go back and look at it, is
I was literally
here,
there.
See you later. Right. Okay, then what did I say? Because I said,
did you bring up in the stream?
Guys, I'm out of here. No, we're talking about before I got off. Now you changing the story now?
No, I'm not.
I'm saying before I logged off.
Act like you are being personally attacked, and then you leave.
I said, okay, guys, later I'm out of here. Because I'm not going to have somebody cussing on Jill's channel.
That's what you say at the end, but before that, you drop comments that, oh, you're attacking me.
I dropped comments. Wait, I dropped those comments before I left the panel or after?
Before, and some of them after.
Oh,
when you're in chat.
You're definitely filling in the blanks now. All right.
No, I'm not.
Have a good one, guys. Later, Gorilla. See you.
Thank you. Fucking doing it again, man.
No, so are you. So you're cussing and you're going after me, and all I'm doing is I'm not going to.
I'm not going after you. I am saying what you do.
Not going to let. Well, then that's fine.
You have a tendency to be negative, very negative.
Gorilla. Later, Gorilla, and I'm not going to cuss back because I'm not going to disrespect Gorilla. So take care, you guys.
Jesus Christ, you can be such a bitch sometimes.
Oh, I think I'm gonna end the stream here.
Sorry we got into it on your show.
Yeah, it's okay. Make sure to check out Captain Phantom Nerd. He's having a live stream tomorrow morning there. Jedi Bill, he does Saturday and Wednesday karaoke. Then he does weekend watch parties. I mean, he likes to live stream every day, watching playing Battlefield 2042. Real fun to watch. And Pop Culture Curator, he does um Ray Bradbury. He's gonna be doing some more LA shoots, and then he's gonna try to do some more live streaming there. Do you want to plug your channel?
Yeah, I got a new short out. Tuesday sci-fi, Thursday Orville, Saturday cartoons.
Yeah, and I may or may not be streaming tomorrow, but there's Beyond Belief on Wednesday. I'm defending Titan AE on Thursday. Saturday's Babylon 5, and then I guess we'll be watching They Went That Way and That Way on Sunday. Everybody have a